it's time for the second match of the day of IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup. The Sri Lankan Masters are going to take on the rest of the world, and I've got the two captains with me, Marlon Fernando, the skipper of Sri Lankan veterans team, and Harry, representing the rest of the world team, along with the match referee, Iqbal Sheikh. I believe, Marlon, you've got the coin. Give it a flip. Heads is the call, and it's a head. So, Harry, you have won the toss. You can come forward and tell us what you are going to do.
Yeah, we've decided to have a bat first. Yesterday, same wicket as yesterday, so we found out that it played better in the first innings. The boys obviously there's a little bit of sickness going around, so there's a few changes to the team.
You've played a couple of matches. You have won one and you have lost one. That was yesterday while chasing. So, what total do you think will be ideal on this track?
Look, we've seen the games today, like the USA game, they got up to 170 odd, and yesterday Australia got up to 150. So
Are the changes in the playing 11, if you remember? You can just give us the number.
yeah, so Ideal is still sick. Iro, who was vomiting yesterday due to a bug, he is out, and Neil, our keeper, is out, and we've got a substitute keeper in.
All the best, Harry, for today's game. Marlon, unfortunately, you lost a toss, but what would you have done?
Yeah, if we won the toss, we would have bat first also. But it doesn't matter, but maybe it might be given a good opportunity for us to get a better run rate, chasing and getting the total quickly as possible.
Your team has been scoring runs. I mean, you chased down to target against Australia a couple of days ago. Yesterday, you scored 174. Unfortunately, couldn't defend it. So your batting is working okay. How about your bowling?
Yeah, we made 3 changes this time and for today's game, and I'm hoping that based on the pitch and also the results of the previous games, we might be able to restrict them for below 150, 140 for sure.
All the best, Marlon, for today's game.
Thank you.
All right, so the news from the center is that Harry, the skipper of the rest of the world team, have won the toss and they have decided that they're going to be batting first. Time to go for the national anthem of Sri Lanka, Masters first. For the rest of the world. Those were the two national anthems being played of the two teams in action in the second match today of the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup. The Sri Lankan Masters taking on the rest of the world. Both teams have played a couple of matches prior to this one. Sri Lanka winning their first match against Australia back in National Stadium, Karachi, a couple of days ago. They suffered a defeat yesterday at the hands of Team USA. On the other hand, rest of the world started their campaign well with their first match when they got a victory. Unfortunately, they lost the match yesterday, where at one stage they had reduced Australia to 37 for 5, but in the end ended up receiving 152 and ended up losing that game as well. So a very important match for both these teams. Remember, 6 teams are placed in each group, so it's important that you win as many matches so that you can proceed to the next round. Both these teams will be looking to get a victory here today. It's a lovely cricket ground here in this part of the city, DHA Phase 6, Southend Cricket Club. It's the 6th match at this venue, and we expect a thrilling encounter between the Sri Lankan Masters and the rest of the world. The news from the center, the rest of the world captain Harry has won the toss, and they have decided to bat first. If we talk about the playing 11, Harshad, also known as Harry, is the skipper. Dak switchers, the wicketkeeper, Adnan Khan, Asif Mohammed, Badr Adiq, Daniel Smith, Hasham Khan, Nuwan, Virya Surya, Umar Hatmi, Santosh Bhandari, and Stephen Hobson. Sri Lankan, Marlon Fernando, the skipper, Ishara Indula, the wicketkeeper, Anjana Mahawate, Chaminda Patiratne, Dasis Intamal, Hansa Vijaya Sundara, Hiran Kaluratna, Manjula Guruge, Rajiv Nirmala Singham, Suned Sampath, and Udaya Kumara. Meanwhile, the openers are getting ready to come out, so are the 2 off-field umpires along with the playing 11 of the Sri Lankan team. It's time for us to take a break and we'll be back with all the live action. Over-40s T20 World Cup, Sri Lanka taking on the rest of the world here in the second match of day 3 at Southend Cricket Club. The rest of the world, Harshad, skipper, winning the toss and deciding to bat first. The playing 11 of Sri Lankan team coming out now, since they will be bowling first. Remember, the captain Fernando lost the toss. He was asked to bowl first, and the two openers, Smith and Hobson, coming out to open the innings. Hobson looked ultra aggressive yesterday, so did Smith, but unfortunately both of them lost their wickets very early against the Australians. And then it became even more difficult for the middle and lower order to chase down 152 yesterday against Australia. But that was past. This is a different day, different opposition. Today they are batting first, and they were looking ultra confident. Smith opening the innings again today for the rest of the world, and his partner in crime, Hobson, the tall right-hander. At the non-striker's end, Stephen Hobson. Left-arm seamer Manjula will be taking on the new ball for Sri Lanka. Played their first couple of matches at National Stadium, Karachi, so it's a change in venue for them, change in conditions obviously. This ground not as big, but the pitch is much more different. It does suit fast bowlers if they can bowl at the right region, right areas with the new ball. Manjula Guruge, being the left-arm seamer, will be looking to bring the ball back into the right-handers. This is what the left-arm seamers usually do. They're all set for the first ball with Smith on strike. Nicely guided towards third man to get off the mark. Sensible start this from the right-hander. Couple of fielders deep in the outfield, a fielder at third man and a fielder at deep fine leg. So no fielders on either side of the wicket outside the inner circle. Mid-on and mid-off are both up. They need a decent start today. Rest of the world. Hobson was looking very aggressive yesterday when he got a couple of boundaries at the start of the innings, but unfortunately lost his wicket. And they generally struggle against the spin, so it's going to be important to see how well they have planned to face the middle overs, especially against the spinners, because Hobson looked pretty confident, especially against the seamers. Clary. Side screen being adjusted at the other end. Well, he's still not happy with the side screen. He wants to be moved to the left side a bit. Now he looks okay. The umpire is also confirming this from the Hobson, whether he's okay to continue, and he is. Left-arm seamer Manjula had to go all the way down towards the side screen to get it moved. So first slip still in place for Hobson as well, as Manjula is about to get ready in his run-up. Good delivery, a very well bowled delivery outside the off stump, a bit of carry and a bit of extra bounce there for the left-arm seamer. These are the sort of deliveries where you just cannot afford to leave them and you have to play a shot at it. He was very lucky that it didn't get the outside edge, otherwise it would have been an early departure for Hobson. length has been very good up till now, Manjula. The first delivery was slightly outside the off stump, which was guided towards third man by Smith. And the next two deliveries have been on that off stump and that fourth stump channel. Very disciplined start up till now from the Sri Lankans. 3 fielders on the offside, 2 on the leg side. Looking to force it off the back foot. Thickish outside edge will fetch him another single towards third man. So both the openers getting off the mark towards third man. I think they are just looking to see out the new ball and check whether there is some movement in the air or off the pitch for the left arm seamer or not before they can start going big. Smith does like to use his sweep. Comes down the wicket, gets it over mid-off, hasn't timed it completely out of the middle of his blade, but it has gone far enough to fetch him a couple. Well, he did that yesterday against Clary as well, got a couple of boundaries, Smith, when he was using his feet. I think he uses his height to good effect, tries to get closer to the pitch of the ball so that he can lift it over the infield. Picked up on the leg side. This time he gets it past square leg. It's enough timing behind it. That'll go all the way for 4. Slower delivery from Manjula, but it was drifting on the leg stump. Smith had to delay his shot slightly, and then he just fetched it from the middle stump towards square leg and got a boundary behind square on the leg side. So good start this for the rest of the world team. First over done, they are 8 for no loss. Pathiratne will be shedding the new ball alongside Manjula, right arm seamer. No slip for Hobson, fielder at short third. Fine leg is up as well. Now they have placed a fielder at deep extra cover and a fielder at long off for the 2 right-handers. Not much of a distance between the stumps and the wicket-keeper, so you can expect some gentle medium pace from Pathiratne. Playing it with soft hands, a bit of a fumble there from the fielder at point, and they completed that quick single. Looking to get off to a good start, the rest of the world team. It's important that you do not lose enough wickets early on in the power play, and your scoring rate also is quick enough. Ideally, they will be hoping that they can get somewhere between 40 and 50 runs in the first 6 overs. And for that, they'll have to make sure that they maintain the run rate of 8 or 9. He's still not happy, Smith. I think he doesn't want that movement near the side screen. One of the ball boys are sitting to the right of the side screen and he wants them to be moved. wicketkeeper is standing up to the stumps. I think they realize that Smith likes using his feet. They've taken a fielder at long off, so he can afford to bowl fuller in length, but that's too short and too wide. This time given the wide by Dennis Smallwood, all the way from Australia, one of the two umpires. And accompanying him is Darryl Sullivan. Now, since the wicketkeeper is standing up to the stumps, so Smith will have to stay inside the crease and will have to play mostly off the back foot. He's pretty tall. And this time he picks it up, gets it over square leg. The outfield is quick, but it's not timed as well as he would have wanted. Smith will get another couple. In fact, they're looking to come back for the third since the fielder took a little more extra time in releasing that ball to the non-striker's end. And by that time, both these batters were alert enough that they went back for the third run. No boundary conceded by Pathiratne. Not that quick, but apart from that wide outside the off stump, his line and length has been very decent. Both these batters seems to have a good understanding between each other. They're running well, trying to give respect to the good balls and trying to go over the infield once anything has been slightly on the leg stump. But that is short and wide and taken. Is it? Oh, put down. It was short, he hit it cleanly. It went straight in the hands of that fielder at point. He got a couple of chances, but unfortunately couldn't hold on to it. So drop catch towards the end of the over. 2 overs done, it's 13 for no loss. That was a drop catch of the last ball of the previous over. It was hit hard, and the fielder just could not even complete the catch, even in the third attempt. So Hobson has been given, or should we say gifted, a life early on in this innings. Looking to give himself room, excellent effort. There wasn't a big gap between those two fielders on the offside who were standing very close to the bat, and a diving effort from that fielder at point saved at least 2 runs for Sri Lanka. Doesn't seem to have that much movement in the air, and even the pitch is not offering a lot. Although we do see movement early on in the first match, especially in the first 6 overs, where there is a bit of moisture available on the pitch, but by this time the pitch is almost dried out, so unless and until you don't have the ability to swing the ball in the air. That is picked up. This time he gets it over mid-on. This will run away for 4. Might have been another attempted slower delivery from Manjula, but it was just too full. And Hobson, knowing the fact that the mid-on was inside the 30-yard circle, he just lifted that one over mid-on and gets another boundary. A lot of shouting going around in the outfield, still looking to make some more adjustments to the field. And as soon as the boundary is struck, they have sent that fielder from mid-on to long off. Third man has been asked to come back in. I think it's a right move as well, because Manjula doesn't really have that much pace, and he's regularly attempting those slower deliveries, so they can afford to have that fielder at third man inside. Tucked away towards fine leg, shy at the stumps, but Smith was well in. Even this time he was very lucky, Manjula, that the ball didn't go beyond that fielder at short fine. It was also inside the 30-yard circle. $19 for no loss. Rest of the world. Hobson is now having a word with one of the ball boys to just move the side screen a bit to the right. And once again, it's Manjula. I think he'll have to walk towards the side screen, or maybe he's asking the fielder at long on to convey the message. Specific where they want the side screen to be, because they just don't want to miss any delivery. I decided to change the angle now. Manjula will be coming around the wicket. Comes down the wicket, knocks him over. Change of angle working for Manjula and Sri Lanka. Smith was obviously having some trouble with the side screen. He came down the wicket, was looking to lift it over square leg, missing the line of the ball, and the leg stump was castled. So Manjula striking early for Sri Lanka. Smith, the man dismissed. He will be walking back to the dugout. Ball just holding its line and using his feet, not working for Smith. So wicket goes down early for the rest of the world. They are 19 for 1. Harshad Khorke, the captain of the rest of the world, comes out to bat at number 3. Manjula striking early for the Sri Lankan Masters. And even Harshad is asking the side screen to be adjusted. So we're all set for once again. He's going to continue to come around the wicket. Nicely driven. Will get off the mark with a single straight away. Harshad. This is what happened with the rest of the world yesterday as well when they got up to a flying start but lost wickets early. A successful over comes to an end from Manjula. 3 overs done. It's 20 for 1. So 20 for 1 in the first 3 overs. Patiratne will continue. Once again, the wicketkeeper is standing up. He could have picked up a wicket early as well, Patiratne, but unfortunately the catch was put down in the last ball of his previous over. Not a lot of damage has been done since that drop catch. Bit of extra bounce. Surprising Harshad, who is now having a look at the pitch. And nicely kept by the keeper as well. It's never easy when you're standing up to the stumps against a medium pacer. Because not only you are supposed to stop the ball, but you also have to keep your eye every time an edge is taken. Guiding it. Bit of a misfield from the fielder at short third. This will run away for a fortunate boundary for Harshad. And he'll take it nevertheless. It was slightly short and wide outside the yaw stump. He was just looking to cut it, but then just dropped his bat in the end. Short third man fielder was walking in front and he just missed it altogether. Not a lot of boundaries for the rest of the world. Almost going at 7 and over, the batting team. They want to set up a big score here today. They need a big partnership. Getting an inside edge now. Very lucky, living dangerously up till now, Harshad. Couple of deliveries ago, the ball just bounced a little more, went to the keeper. Then on the previous occasion, the ball almost carried to the fielder at short third. And now getting an inside edge, the ball hitting the pads. Still looking to find the middle of his blade, the captain. Finding the gap this time, playing it towards third man who had to move to his right. Harshad will pick up another single meanwhile. Hobson has been off strike for the last couple of overs. We'll have to refocus Hobson. Long off still in place for the right-handed batter. Playing it towards mid-on and running in sharply. Once again, bit of a misfield. I think they have been slightly on the back foot, those fielders of Sri Lankan, because of which they have been given away easy runs. 4 overs done, it's 26 for 1.
4 over ton. Manchula again came in. With the ball. Plays towards the leg side. Finds a fielder there. Just a couple of runs here.
The wicket, Manjula. That is played towards the mid-on. They're trying for the second run, but the fielder is pretty quick. Just a single. 3 runs of the first 2 deliveries.
Kotki plays the last inning very well here in the Southend club. Had a great experience watching him yesterday. He's a good bowler too. Came second down. Coming outside the pitch, trying to hit a drive, but just a single here.
Manjula has been bowling fuller for the last couple of deliveries. And the batters are looking to hit it, but they are unable to find the gaps. Played towards the mid wicket. The fielder is inside the circle, so just a dot. 4 runs of the over so far from the 4 deliveries.
Shot again towards the mid wicket. Still can't find the gap. Just creating a little partnership here. If with this strike rate, rest of the world will go. They can make 137 run.
Hobson is looking for boundaries. He's coming down the pitch. Just played for the single over there. 5 runs to end the over. It's 5 overs and 30 for 1. the ball, the sixth over. He's got a wicket on the very first ball. He was caught behind. Hobson is gone for making 12 runs from 16 deliveries.
Stage of game. Steve Hobson going, make only 12 runs on 16 deliveries. A new man came in. Sri Lanka enjoying the field, taking quick wickets in a start. As this is the last over for the power play, only 5 deliveries left of this over. Pathiratna got his first wicket on the first ball.
Sri Lanka will be pretty happy with the total score right now. They have tried to manage them down to 31 run during the power play. Hasham is the new batsman in for the rest of the world.
But Nabil, I think that Sri Lanka will go for another wicket as rest of the world was creating a partnership in here. They will not allow them to build another partnership. This is a right-handed batsman.
Pathiratna ball towards the off, and Hasham left it out. Pathiratna is bowling real good here, keeping the length very good. It is played towards the third man for a single. Just a single in the over right now.
They are trying to rotate the strike to maintain the current run rate, as it is not good right now. 5.8 is less at this type of pitch. I think they have to make another partnership here to set a good total for Sri Lanka.
Another great delivery by Pathiratna. Kortke was unable to touch that delivery, and he fumbled on it. Just a single so far from the 4 deliveries. I think the rest of the world should try to rotate the strike, start gaining the momentum, and then the runs will flow. A very fuller delivery and a quick single. The ball went towards the fine leg. 2 runs so far in the over, just 2 singles.
Yes, the last ball is still up to come of the power play, as they have not conceived much run in power play, only 33 runs in 6 over with a loss of 2. Last ball, it's towards a deep mid wicket. A single, call for the second, but stop. 3 run came in this over with a wicket. 6 over done, 34 run with a loss of 2.
Projected score is looking at 114 at the moment. The pitch, here's the pitch. The pitch today favors the spinners, as we have also seen that in the USA versus Zimbabwean match. Abdul Qadir bowled real good in that match. He was left on spinner.
Yes, he took 4 wickets here on the same pitch. Now Let's see how Sri Lanka will take experience from Abdul Qadir bowling.
Just a single came on the last ball of the power play. Sri Lanka will be very happy with the power play score. 34 runs from just 6 overs. They've managed to keep them in their keep them calm and composed.
Yes, the circle is open now. We have a fielder on third man, one on long off. The bowler name is Udiya Kumara here.
That is played towards the third man for a single. Good length by Kumara so far. He's looking good. I think rest of the world is just trying to rotate the strike at the moment. They're trying to build a partnership, settle on the screen, crease.
Kumara with a high tension ball, doing great deliveries here. The first one with a single and a dot. Great effort by the wicketkeeper on the backhand, stopping the ball. As far as Sri Lankan side, they have the great pacer.
Another great delivery by Kumara. A good length delivery. Just a dot. Kotke had no answer to that delivery. He defended that well. Kumar is looking good.
Yes, they are just creating pressure on the batting side. Kumara is doing well with the ball right now to conceive only one run here. Just a single came on long on. If they play like this, the projected score will only be get to 140, 114. Udiya Kumara taking quick single here by the batsman, come for the second. Nice running between the wickets.
Four runs so far in the over. Kumara coming in to ball his last delivery of the 7th over. A full delivery played for a quick single. Good running between the wickets. It's 39 for the loss of 2 wickets, and 7 overs have been bowled. Pathiratne is back into the attack. He has given 14 runs, bowled 18 deliveries. First wicket followed on 19 run, and the second on 31. Patiratne bowling over the wicket to Asham. That is played nicely towards the third man for a quick single.
Here the strategy, just rotating, just getting them close, bowling line to line. But the other hand, rest of the world is building a partnership.
I think that's a why. Patiratna bowling, looking to bowl towards the off as he have taken a fielder outside the circle on the offside and one on and long off. Another great delivery by Patiratna. Kotke was only able to defend it and played it towards Patiratna, who himself stopped it.
It's towards straight, towards long off, finds a fielder there, just a single run, came in this ball.
Patiratna has been bowling good, and this is his last over, I reckon. Rest of the world will be pretty happy that his
Sri Lanka use him in the first 8 over. He have done the 4 overs from the 8. Cut towards the third man. Taking a single only, just rotating the strike right now.
they're not trying to hit big boundaries right now. I think this is the last over of Patiratna. They're trying to survive this over. Not taking too much chances. That is played nicely towards a very straight boundary hit very powerfully by Gotke. That is over the rope and a boundary for rest of the world. That almost hit the wicket. Patiratne with his last ball of the inning. And then that is played towards the long off. They are looking for a second, but I don't think so. It will be a single. 8 overs have been bowled. 48 for the loss of 2.
Patiratna, here we have the scores. 4 over has been done by him, only conceded 23 runs with 1 wicket, 11 dots. The economy was 5.75.
Kumara is going to bowl the 9th over.
He came back with full of power, got only 5 runs in his last over. Making confusion for the batsman here. Current run rate jumps to 6 per over. They have to rotate the strike here. Only 12 over left for the first inning. And only 48 runs up till now for the rest of the world. Here he starts running.
A very fuller delivery by Kumara, played towards the offside. Just a single came. They were looking for a double, but the fielding is great by the Sri Lankan team.
Square leg coming in. Mid wickets goes out. Changes in the fielding here by Kumara. He want to take a wicket here.
That is played towards the third man. Just a single over there. Kumara is bowling good. He's bowling at good length, not giving enough room for the rest of the world to make some big shots.
Yes, Nabil, I can see like Sri Lanka is doing well in the fielding right now. Coming to the ball, picking up, throwing fast, not giving chance for the second.
Yeah, they look pretty energetic right now. Another that is a fuller delivery that is played towards the long off, just for a single.
I think they have planned to build a partnership here. Just another partnership can set a good total here for Sri Lanka.
That is played towards the third man by Hasham.
Yes, but going for the second and stopped by the striker. They don't want to take a risky runs here. Four ball, four single came in this over. Start building a partnership of 21 runs.
I think that's in line. That was absolutely plumb. Great bowling by Kumara. He picked up Kotke.
The Kotke was the set batsman opening the innings, but got out here. A great bowling effort by Kumara. Only 4 runs and a wicket. 1 ball left still. Let's see what he will do.
I think Kotke was expecting the ball to be a little bit shorter, and he made 70 of 19 balls. Another wicket loss for rest of the world. They are now 52 for 3. The new batsman Adnan is on the crease now. The current run rate is 5.89.
Run rate drops by 8.9 right now. The new batsman here, Adnan Khan, right-handed batsman, did great in the last inning. Let's see how it goes on. Came on the 5th. This time, Kumara last ball.
Another fuller delivery. I think he was trying to bowl it towards the wicket. 9 overs have been bowled. 52 for 3 for the rest of the world. Sri Lanka is looking pretty solid. They are bowling really good. Their fielding have been real good up till now. That partnership was building up. They could have started to take the chances and try to hit some big shots. But Kumara with the wicket over here.
Coming with another spinner right now.
Left arm bowler. That is played towards the third man. A very quick single. I think that's out. Hasham. He was trying to take a very quick single, but Adnan was unable to make it to the crease in time. The new batsman, the new batsman, he has been run out. A very good throw by the fielder over there and a good collection by the keeper. Umpire did not hesitate to give that decision.
Yes, Sri Lanka is back in game, taking quick wickets. Harshad Kotki. Hasham got out here, making only 10 runs on 10 delivery.
Adnan is looking very furious over there. I think it's the pressure building up for the rest of the world as they are unable to have some big overs. Sri Lanka is looking very good, very solid with the bowling and the fielding right now. They did drop a catch earlier in the power play, but they have built up and they have been real good after that. We are here going for the drinks break. We'll be back shortly. We are in the 10th over, 52 for 4 for the rest of the world. Sri Lanka will be pretty happy with the score. They are looking at the current run rate is 5.67. The new batsman, Atik, a right-handed batsman. And the bowler, Vithanage, left arm slow bowler. Well,
With Hane in, and game is in going favor of Sri Lanka, getting quick wickets right here. 4 wickets down On just 42, another
think-
appeal. Not given by umpire.
That was very close. I think that was going over the wicket.
These type of deliveries create pressure on the batsman, as one already got down in this over in the 2 dot. Atik, the new batsman. Just trying to pull the ball away, taking single, giving strike back to Hasham.
Rest of the world are under pressure. They could have taken easy 2 right there, but they decided on 1 on a single. Watahane is bowling real good. He's keeping the length very good, not giving enough room. They have taken. He has 2 fielders out on the leg side, 1 on the mid wicket and on the square leg. That is played towards the gully. A dot. So far, just a single in the over. Played towards the square leg for a single to end the over. Just 2 runs from the over by Watanabe. 54 for 4. And we'll have a short break over here. 10 over gone.
Again, the fast bowler Kumara came in. Run rates dropped to 5.4. Doing great with the ball right now.
Kumara bowling his 3rd over. He gave away 10 runs in the last 2 overs he bowled. They are losing wickets without any taking real good chances. A full toss delivery by Kumara played towards the deep mid wicket, just for a single.
Plays a beautiful gap shot here, but unfortunately find a fielder, just taking a couple of runs. 2 runs on this ball. Beautiful shot, but the outfield is not too much. Ball stop, and fielder find a way to got it.
A good delivery by Kumara. That ball swung right. A great outswinger by Kumara. Hasham was looking to play it towards the 3rd man for a single, I reckon. that is played. That is played towards the mid wicket. A great stop, a great effort by the fielder over there, but unfortunately, it's over the boundary and a 4 for Hasham. A sigh of relief for the rest of the world, as this over is in the favor for them. The fielder made a great effort, but he was unable to stop. I reckon if he had gone with his hand, he must have stopped it.
Yes, great effort by the fielder on deep mid wicket, trying to stop the boundary. Again hits towards the cover. Find the fielder there. Quick single. Chance of a run out, but left. Great running by the batsman.
A direct hit would have gotten him. Hasham, he risked his batting.
11 over done. 63 runs with a loss of 4.
Vitanage back into the attack.
Vitanage back in action. Sri Lanka bring him back. They need a wicket here. He did very good over short blades towards mid on, but found the fielder there. Just a single run. Sri Lanka start building a partnership here. If they want to score big, they have to build a partnership here. Again, a short blade towards mid on. Fielder came up. Just a single run.
Another fuller delivery by Vitanage that is played towards the cover. Just a dot. A lofted shot by Hasham towards the long on. Just a single. The rest of the world are starting to take their chances. They are trying to hit big. The runs might start to flow. They have been good for the last 2 overs. The current run rate is starting to slowly climb. That was up in the air, but short of Vitanage.
Came in this over. Still last ball remaining. Good over by Vitanage. Just a slighter cut towards point. No time for a single. 12 over done, 66 run with a loss of 4. It's a T and Vision production.
Rest of the world won the toss today and they decided to bat first. I think Sri Lanka will be pretty happy with the bowling so far, unless they unless the rest of the world managed to do some damage in the last few overs.
Yes.
Kumara is back into the attack, bowling
Yes.
his last over. A great shot by Hasham towards long on. They are trying to go for a second run, but Atiq refused. Atiq is on the strike right now. Fuller delivery towards the gully. A great stop by the fielder.
Yes, Atiq is trying to find some gap between point and gully, but can't. Passes the ball. Nice bowling by Kumara.
A great delivery by Kumara. The keeper was unable to collect that. It falls short of him. A quick single taken by rest of the world. Hasham has so far made 22 of 22 deliveries. He's looking real solid here right now. Oh, very good delivery. No room for Hasham to go for big shot. Just a single. Great delivery by Udaya Kumara.
Yes, Nabil, the Kumara is creating pressure on the other side. Is not giving chances to the batsman to hit a ball or finds a gap. Just doing full length deliveries. This type of bowler can make a serious trouble for the rest of the world.
Another fuller delivery by Kumara. A slight edge and it went towards the third man. Very good bowling by Kumara. 4 runs so far in the over. The current run rate is 5.45. Sri Lanka will be pretty happy with everything right now.
Still last ball to come of the 13th over. Again a full length delivery, cuts towards the cover, but finds a fielder. Just a single to end this over. 13 over gone, 70 run with the loss of 4. Here we have the partnership list. Here you can see the Smith and Hobson starts. Then the Kotki came in with the Hobson. Then Hobson got out. We have Hashim Khan with the Kotki. Got out earlier. Then Adnan on the first ball got run out. Atiq and Hasham is on the field right now.
Sri Lanka is bowling real good. Wathanage is back into the attack. The first ball completely missed by Atiq. He went for a big shot and that was a very big gap between the bat and ball over there. Just a blind swing by Atiq.
Most economical bowler right now. Have only conceded 5 runs in 2 over. This one was dot. Cut slightly towards the off. Managed to take a single here. Sri Lanka just making a partnership here. Rotating strike, not going with the big hits.
Very good delivery. It was a very flight delivery, a very slow delivery by Wathanage. Forcing Hasham to think twice before hitting, unable to judge.
Coming towards the offside, plates towards the leg. Finds a fielder there. Just a single run. Trying to hit the ball towards the leg side. But fielder was there. Great fielding effort in the deep. Here's the dugout.
For the rest of the ball. We are in the 14th over right now. A good delivery by Watanabe. Played towards the long off just for a single by Atik. Watanabe is bowling real good. He's keeping the length. He's bowling according to the field.
Watanabe is the man in action right now. Doing great with the ball. Have only conceded 8 runs up till now. Last ball remaining of the third over of his. Huge shot. Plates towards the straight. And gone for the beautiful boundary here.
Very good by Hasham. That is a very good shot by Hasham straight into
Taking-
the side screen.
Yes, taking full advantage of the full length ball. Plates towards the straight. 14 over gone. 77 run up till now with a loss of 4.
Seven runs came from the third over of Watanabe. He gave away only 5 runs in the first 2 overs. Third over was very good.
IMC T20 World Cup over 40, sponsored by, powered by Koita Gladiator.
That was played nicely by Atik towards long off. Fernando is the new bowler in, bowling his first over. This is all thanks to Koita Gladiators for arranging this tournament.
This is the first time happening here in Pakistan, the World Cup of over 40. This is the third day here. Rest of the world versus Sri Lanka.
That is up in the air. The fielder, it falls short to the fielder at deep wicket. Hasham is clearly showing the intent to go big now with 6 wickets in hand and only 5 overs to go after this. They are looking to attack Fernando. They have a partnership of 27 runs from 31 deliveries. Another miss by Atik. Good delivery by Fernando.
Sri Lanka trying the new bowler here in the 15th over. That's great approach. He's doing good. The right arm bowler with the seam, bowling with seam, goes towards the offside, cuts for the third man, misfield by the fielder. Couple of runs here.
I think the message here for the rest of the world is clearly to go big now. It's do or die situation for them.
Yes, but they will come with the power hits now. Only 5 over left. They have the wickets in hand. They should go with the big hits. Assam is a set batsman. Score 29 run.
That is Very nicely played towards the square leg. Apparently, the fielder was inside the circle. Hasham is playing good. He's inventing some new shots. Atik, however, his strike rate is just above 50.
15 over gone, 86 with the loss of 4.
Watanabe back into the attack with his last over.
Sri Lanka using Watanange as he's doing good up till now. Balled
Inside.
towards the offside. Got inside edge and get out here.
Atik was the one who got bowled and inside edge. Very good bowling by Watanabe. He is bowling his last over. So far, 1 for 12 for Watanabe and 86 for 5 for rest of the world.
Yes, Nabil, he just started the over with a wicket, gave him the more confidence. Badar Atiq got out, making 9 runs only from 18 deliveries. Over gone, only 5 over left. Projected score is 120. Let's see how they go. Veera Surya in action. The fresh batsman came in. He should try some good hits here to set a good total, as Asham was playing from last 6 to 7 overs.
Virasu is the new batsman. That is played very nicely towards the offside. They're looking for 2. Hasham wanted a second over there, but was rejected by Vasuria.
Watanange with the ball, bowling offside. No, not given the chance to batsman. If he hits, each can be.
They need a real power hitter here. Watanabe is bowling fly deliveries, not giving enough room. Let's look at this delivery. He's making the batsman think twice. Three runs so far in the over. Watanabe with his fourth delivery and played towards the fine leg. It is going for a boundary. It might run away. The outfield is very slow, but eventually it will make its destination. That's a 4 for rest of the world.
Last ball of his fourth over. Let's see how it goes. He took only 1 wicket. Not conceive much run, but might think he will go for the wicket here. Pitch towards offside. Just a single run to end the over. 16 over gone. 94 run with a loss of 5.
Watanabe bowled all of his 4 overs for the Innings. The current run rate is 5.88. 94 for 5 for rest of the world. 16 overs have been bowled. Sinith Watanabe, he bowled his 4 overs with an economy of 5. He gave away 20 runs and took 1 wicket. A very good bowling by Watanabe. Wide delivery, the very first ball. Hasham has made 39 runs from 32 deliveries so far. Fernando is back into the attack. That is played very nicely towards the, just a push towards the mid wicket for a couple of runs. That is played towards the long off. Just for a single, they are looking for a 2. But that shot was played with force. A very good delivery by Fernando. That was a slow delivery. The current run rate has climbed up to 6 runs per over. Just a push towards the mid wicket. The fielder was quite up in the ground, preventing the second run.
5 run came in this over with a wide. Still 2 ball remaining. Fernando is in action. Played towards the square leg.
That was up and over. The square leg fielder was up in circle. It went for a boundary. Sigh of relief for Hasham. He's playing real good now. He's looking in good touch.
Still last ball to come. 9 runs up till now. Taking quick single, going for the second, but stopped by the striker. Nice call.
.104 for 5 for rest of the world. And 17 overs have been bowled. Sri Lanka, I reckon they are pretty good. Three overs remaining. They should. Rest of the world, they'll be looking to hit big, create some score, create a fighting total. They have 5 wickets in hand. Hasham, surely he can make a difference over here. The assist is into the attack. Play towards the third man, then a misfield by the fielder that will run away towards the boundary.
Shot by Hassam here. Had achieved his 50 right now. Had made 51 run on just 36 balls.
Isan Tamal with the second delivery, and that is played towards. It was in the gap, but the shot had no real power. They'll take just 2 runs. This run rate is slightly starting to improve for the rest of the world. The projected score is now at 134.
As this is the third day here in Southend Club, the total, if the total goes to 140, 150, can be defendable by rest of the world, as Sri Lanka has the good side, the good batting side. But 140 and 150 can be defendable. This is doing good with the ball right now. Got a great cut shot towards the third man. Just a single here. Still 2 ball remaining of this over. Projected scores jumps to 134. Partnership has been built here of 26 run on just 15. They are trying to hit the ball. Asham, the set batsman, playing some beautiful shots here.
7 runs, 8 runs so far in the over by Santamal. Hasham looking to play towards the fine leg as no fielder is present over there. They have taken 2 fielders at third man. A wide delivery by Santamal. I think the goal is to make Hassam play towards the off. That is played towards the square leg. They are going for 2. Let's say not great fielding by the fielder, making the second run possible.
Yes, as per the fielding side, Sri Lanka is going good as well. They are stopping the singles here. Singles are the main damage, rotating the strike. Manjula Fernando with the third over, conceive 18 runs. Trying to put the ball towards the leg side, but got cut. Here, trouble in the fielding, getting the second one. Only 11 ball left to end this inning. The crucial 11 balls here. Hasham should face the maximum balls so he can give some big hits. Other hand, the Veera Surya got out, plays towards the cover, but finds a fielder. A good catch at the cover side. Here's the replay. You can see he just pulled the ball towards the cover, but straight in the fielder hand. Nice catching effort by the fielding. Badar Atiq got only 9 run on 18 deliveries. 117 with a loss of 5. Umar is the new batsman on the crease, facing Manjula. Just a single run here. Fielder tries to hit Tariq. Still 3 ball remaining in the 19th over. He got a wicket. Took a shot, thick inside edge. Ball passes but stopped by the fielder. Great fielding effort by the third man. Great delivery by Manjula towards the offside, but signaled wide by umpire. Bowler is surprised. An extra run came. Again the same ball, but this time a little bit at offside, a dot ball. Last ball of this over. Again a beautiful delivery towards the offside. Don't give a chance to Hasham. 19 over done, 121 with a loss of 6. Last over coming in to end this inning. Manjula did it 4 over, 9 dots and 2 wickets.
So last over remains for the rest of the world. 121 is what they have managed for the loss of 6 wickets. Hasham batting on 58 has been the lone warrior in this innings for the rest of the world, whereas the other batters have not been able to contribute a lot towards the team's score. Goes for the big shot, gets it over extra cover. Fine piece of timing. Long on and deep extra cover, trying their best to cover that one off, but Hasham will end up getting another boundary on the offside. He will look to get as many runs as possible in these last few deliveries Sri Lankans have been very disciplined in their bowling effort, but Hasham has spent enough time now at the crease that he will be looking to make use of the last 4 balls left in the innings. It's a very well played, crafted knock by Hasham. He has spent his time, but he has made use of it. Goes for the scoop. Does he get it over fine leg? He does. Will that go all the way for 4? It does. Improvisation at its absolute best from Hasham. The previous ball was hit over extra cover. This time it was a premeditated stroke. There you see, shuffling across the off stump, scooping it over fine leg. Excellent timing and placement, bringing and scoring useful run towards the end of the innings for his team. And these last few runs will hurt Sri Lankan Masters. Ideally, they would have loved to restrict the rest of the world to 120, 125, but it's 130 already with 3 balls still left. Goes for the big shot. And now, I think he has already started walking. And then, since the wicket-keeper had already taken the bails off and the batter did not return to the crease, so he uprooted the stumps as well. Whichever way you want to see it, Hasham will be dismissed. But that brings to an end a fantastic knock by Hasham, the right-hander. Sampath will get his first wicket. Excellent glove work from the wicket-keeper behind the stumps. He was looking to go for another lofted drive over extra cover or maybe over long on. The wicket-keeper took the bails off. Then Hasham left his crease. He might have thought that he might have been bowled, but the wicket-keeper then uprooted the stumps. A brilliant knock from Hasham. He's going to get appreciation and applause from the dugout. It was a hard-fought innings from Hasham as he has been dismissed for 68. Sri Lanka, rest of the world Masters are 130 for 7. Playing it up in the air, long on field. They will have to come around. Will they come back with the second run? They are. The throw should be at the striker's end. It is, but by that time, Richards was back inside the crease. So rest of the world will be not completely, but they will be satisfied by the fact that they have been able to crawl their way past 130, 132 to be precise. Ideally, they would have loved to reach somewhere between 150, 160, but a good disciplined bowling effort from Sri Lankan Masters have only allowed them to go towards 130 odd. Shuffle across the crease, wanted to scoop. The bowler did the right thing by bowling it way outside the off stump. All he managed to do was to fetch it towards deep square leg, a single of the last ball of the innings. And the rest of the world in their allotted 20 overs have managed to score 133 for the loss of 7 wickets. Largely because of the efforts of Hasham, the man who was dismissed earlier on in this over. Brilliant knock by him of 68. And rest of the world putting up 133 in their allotted 20 overs. Smith and Hobson once again came out to open the innings. Gorke, the captain, scoring 17. 66 were scored by Hasham, who came in at number 4, but not really much support at the other end. And no other batter in the middle or the lower order could even enter the double figures. As far as Sri Lankan bowling is concerned, Manjula, the left-arm seamer, picked up a couple of wickets. A wicket apiece to Pathiratne, Kumara, Vithanage and Sampath. 7 bowlers were used, just 9 extra runs were given. That shows how well and disciplined bowling effort we saw today from the Sri Lankan Masters. And when they will come out to bat in the second innings, they will be needing 134 in their allotted 20 overs. Remember, they were able to chase down 140 odd against Australians a couple of days ago. Will they be able to chase this down as well? We'll have to see after the gap of 10 minutes. Hello and welcome once again from Southend Club Cricket Ground. This is day 3, match number 2 here of IMC T20 Over-40s Cricket World Cup. Rest of the world taking on the Sri Lankan Masters today, and this is what the rest of the world did in the first innings when they won the toss and decided to bat first. Hasham leading the scoreboard with 66. Nothing much else to talk about. 133 is what they managed, and it is largely because of the efforts of the Sri Lankan bowlers, which were led by Manjula, who picked up a couple of wickets, Mathiratne, Kumara Vithanage and Sampath, the other wicket takers. 134 is what Sri Lankan Masters need to chase down in their allotted 20 overs, as we see that their openers have already made their way out there at the centre, along with the two on-field umpires and the rest of the world team. Rajiv and Sampath will be opening the innings for the Sri Lankan Masters. .70 will be the required run rate since the start of the innings, and the way they bat in the power play will determine whether it's going to rise or it's going to come down. Rajiv Nirmala Singham will be the one opening facing the first ball of the innings, and his partner, the non-striker Zen Sunit Sampath. Seems like it's the skipper Harshad Khorke who will take on the new ball for the rest of the world. First slip in place, deep third man, and we are all set for the first ball. Oh, he starts off with a full toss, a waist-high full toss that has been put away over fine leg. This will run away for 4. Straight away, the umpire signaling that as a no ball. They're going to get 5 runs, and the next delivery will be a free hit for Sri Lanka. Dennis Smallwood having a word with the bowler. Might have slipped out of his hands. I mean, straight away looked to apologize towards Rajiv. There you go, umpire signaling that as a no ball. No question about that. He played that from over his shoulder height and was able to get it finer off the field at a short fine leg. It's very difficult, it's very tough to control the new ball since it's hard, it's new. Hits it over mid-on. That's going to run away for 4, making full use of that free hit, Rajiv. The previous ball was a waist-high no ball. The next delivery, the free hit, was a length delivery, and he was able to play across the line over mid-on. That went all the way for 4. Intentions are pretty clear from the Sri Lankan teams. Their captain Marlon Fernando was also talking about the net run rate, so 134 is the target. They will look to chase it down as early as possible. Guiding it towards third man. He's pretty square. Don't think he'll cut that one off. That's going to be another boundary for Sri Lanka. Excellent start this from Rajiv. Cleverly played by the right-hander. This time there was nothing wrong with the delivery. The ball was just shaping away from the right-hander. Although there was a fielder at first slip, but he was still able to play it squarer than him and finer than third man to earn himself his second run. In fact, his third boundary of the innings. Straight away, Khorke has been put under immense pressure. Better line, better length. He is getting some shape away from the right hand. It's just that his line and length, apart from the previous delivery, hasn't been on point. Rajiv so far has got 3 boundaries. All his runs have come in those boundaries up till now. Low full toss. He's throwing at the non-striker Zen, and I think he's appealing for something, Harshad Khorke. But the umpire, Dennis Smallwood, just suggesting that he was looking to return to his crease, and there was no intention of obstructing the field there from the right-handed batter, because he was not even looking at the ball, just looking to get back inside the crease. Good comeback from the skipper after being struck for 3 boundaries. The first ball obviously slipped out of his hands. That turned out to be a waist-high no ball that was put away. Good ball, nicely taken by the keeper. It's important that they apply the pressure as early as possible. The rest of the world team cannot really afford Sri Lankan batters to get away with the show as early in the first 6 overs. It's important that you pick up a wicket or two, put the pressure on the new man coming in. Slightly short, goes for the pull shot, but a good effort from the mid-wicket fielder. So 4 dot deliveries after 3 boundaries. Harshad still not happy with his efforts. First over done. Sri Lankan Masters are 13 for no loss.
Yeah.
Santosh Bhandari, the left arm spinner, will be sharing the new ball alongside the skipper, Harshad Ghorke. Well, we saw 3 boundaries being struck in the opening over. That kept Sampath off strike, but now he will be facing the left arm orthodox. There is deep extra cover, there is deep mid wicket, mid on, mid off, both up. They need wickets as early as possible. Rest of the world. Tries to hit it as hard as possible. He's managed to get it past mid-on, and I think it will just go past the boundary ropes. It came from the toe end of the bat. One thing was for sure, it never really looked like he middled it, Sampath, but somehow he managed to hit it straight enough that it just went between mid-on and mid-off, and it just kept on traveling and trickled past the boundary ropes. So both the right-hand openers opening their account with a boundary each.
All right, boys, here we go.
17 runs have been scored so far. 16 of them have come in boundaries and a no ball. Tries to go for the big shot, and he just gets it over mid-off. He'll look to come back for the second run. Both these openers looking very aggressive here today. The Sri Lankan Masters, the target is in their sights and they want to get there as early as possible. Not in complete control of that stroke, was looking to get it over mid-wicket, somehow get it outside half of the bat, and it went over mid-off's head.
I love Santi. Danny.
Not ready, I guess. The batter.
Come on, boys, let's keep going. Yes, I
Much
like
better.
that. Good comeback.
It's that length which just keeps the batter in 2 minds whether to go for the drive or just stay on the back foot.
Here.
Now that is short and wide, hits it hard.
Easy.
Partially stopped by the fielder at mid-off, but they will still get that single. Doesn't really turn the ball a great deal, Santosh Bhandari, but he'll be eyeing that magic delivery, the ball that comes in to the right-hander, the arm ball.
Yes, I like that, Santi. I like that.
Rajiv, on the other hand, has looked much more confident. Good delivery.
I like that, Santi. Good job, boys.
He's mixing it up. Santosh Bhandari, after being struck for a boundary, he came back well. 2 overs done, it's 20 for no loss.
Same bowler? Pace done, yeah?
That's leg. Leg, yeah. Middle.
There is only umpire's review, no?
Sorry?
You have the review only, no? You can ask for a review.
No, there's no reviews.
No, no, like double check. You can run out stump.
Oh, I only asked. Yeah, not today though.
Hasham replacing their skipper. Hits it hard, but there is long on in place. Smith trying to cover around, he does. Picks up another single, does Sampath. Hasham did all the batting in the first innings where he scored 66 now. He's been asked to bowl in the power play as well. And the captain, Harshad, just realizing that he was a touch too expensive in his first over. Just in the air and taken. Soft dismissal this for Rajiv. It was pitched up, he was looking to drive at that one, just couldn't keep it down, and the backward point fielder who was standing very close to the bat took a really sharp catch in the end. First wicket gone down for Sri Lankan Masters. They badly needed it, rest of the world. There you see, just looking to drive, couldn't keep it down, and an excellent catch taken. It's never easy, especially when you don't have that much reaction time and you're standing very close to the bat. But look at how easily he managed to take it. So Rajiv, after striking 3 boundaries in his small innings, is now dismissed. And Sri Lankan Masters have lost their first wicket. Thus is Isan Tamal, the new man in at number 3 for Sri Lankan Masters, replacing Rajiv, who was dismissed courtesy of a really good catch taken by the fielder at point. Hasham straight away striking in his first over. That looks close. This looks really close. Chance of a run out at the non-striker's end, but he misses. That looked pretty straight. Hasham was very confident. So was the wicketkeeper and the remaining fielders. Just shuffling across the off stump, and this might be the reason why they were so ecstatic in that appeal. But the umpire, I think, called it right. It was going down the leg side, and there was an equal opportunity of running the batter out at the non-striker's end. There you see his bat was still in the air when the ball was next to the stumps. Unfortunately, the fielder was not being able to hit the stumps because of which Sampath survived at the non-striker's end. looking to put the Sri Lankan batters under extreme pressure now, especially after picking up an early wicket. Just get the feeling a wicket or two more in the power play will make things even more interesting in this match. Good bowling. Really good change of pace from Hisham Khan. And it becomes even more difficult for the batters when the wicketkeeper is standing up to the stumps. Richards, he's not going to allow his son Thum or Sampath to leave their crease or walk down the track. Nicely driven but excellently fielded. A brilliant over comes to an end from Hisham Khan. A wicket and just a run off it. 3 overs done. Sri Lankan Masters are 21 for 1. Going to be Santosh Bhandari, the left-arm orthodox, into his second over now. Outside edge and it goes over. They're looking to come back for the second run. The throw is not a good one. Well, they need to up the standards of their fielding efforts, the rest of the world, if they want to make it difficult for the Sri Lankan batters. Looking to go over long off. Just got it over Hobson's head, who is the tallest in the outfield for the rest of the world. And if you get it over his head, there is no chance for any other fielder to take it. Looking to take risky singles right now, these Sri Lankan batters. And once again, as soon as the ball loses its hardness and its shine, it becomes difficult to hit boundaries. It's just the 4th over of the innings, meanwhile. A couple of overs still left in the fielding restrictions. Sweeps it, doesn't get it past fine leg. Comes down the pitch, slogs it over mid-wicket. Has that gone all the way for 6? Yes, the arms are allowed from the on-field umpire, Darryl. It's a big shot from the right-hander. He came down the pitch, took it from way outside the off stump, hit it flat, and got it over mid-wicket for a maximum. First 6 of the Sri Lankan innings. Well, he was using his speed again. That was a wide delivery down the leg side. There was no pace behind it. The wicketkeeper found it difficult to stop it, and they ran a couple. It's a wide given, so 3 extra runs will be added to the Sri Lankan total. The idea was right to slow the pace as soon as he saw the batter coming down the pitch. Just couldn't keep it in the line. Comes down the pitch, drives it, gets it past mid-off. This will run away for 4. Probably the shot of the innings so far from the Sri Lankan batters. It came from the bat of Isan Thum. Used his feet, got closer to the pitch of the ball, although it was far away from his body, but he still managed to get it past mid-off. Excellent control and timing on that stroke by Isan Thum. Santosh Bhandari finding it difficult to curtail the flow of runs. His first over was pretty decent. His second over, very expensive. Oh, lovely delivery. Excellently bowled. A bit of an appeal there from the wicketkeeper, but he knew that the batter was well inside. Just a bit of shape and turn, and narrowly missing the outside edge. An expensive over from Bandari comes to an end. 16 runs coming off it. 4 overs done. Sri Lankan Masters are 37 for 1. Hasham Khan into his second over, the only wicket taker so far for the rest of the world team. Oh, he missed it. The batter missed it. The wicketkeeper couldn't get any glove behind it. This will run away for 4. Umpire's signal will be very important. Runs given, so there was clearly an inside edge. Yup, definite inside edge. Massive deflection. And it just went between the legs of the wicketkeeper. And as we have been mentioning it time and time again, it's a wonderful cricket ground. It's a lush green outfield. And you always get value for your shots. Although it didn't come from the middle, but it had enough bat behind it. Now this came from the middle of the blade, that's for sure. It goes over square leg. The fielder is after it. The chase is on. Manages to stop it just before the boundary ropes. Couple more taken by Sampath. Hashan needs to provide some more breakthroughs for his team. It's an uppish stroke. Will it carry to the fielder? No, it doesn't. Once again looking to go over the leg side, getting a thickish outside edge. There was a fielder, Deepesh Rakaba, who tried to run in, but it just fell in front of him. Isantam. Nicely played. Gets it past mid-wicket. This will run away for 4 as well. The long-on fielder, Smith, will eventually give up the chase. Played that across the line. There is not much pace that Hasham possessed. That's why it becomes a little easier for the batters to play across the line. They know that the wicketkeeper is standing up, so they cannot afford to use their feet. That's why they're just standing inside their crease and playing those horizontal bat shots. And so far, it's working for the Sri Lankan Masters. Better delivery. Raced away to 48, scoring at over 9 and over the Sri Lankan Masters. They're a difficult group where there are teams like Australia, USA, so it's important that you win as many games as possible. Down the leg side, missed by the keeper. Third man is running around. Fine leg is after it as well. They're going to run 2. Might be given as a wide. It is by the on-field umpire, so add 3 more to the total, and 50 comes up for Sri Lanka. Oh, he goes for the big shot. It's up in the air. The captain takes a really good running catch. What an extraordinary catch this is from Harshad Ghorke. Hasham gets his second wicket. And tell you what, it was never easy, especially when the ball was swirling in the air coming down. And that extra delivery that he bowled previously, a wide, has got another wicket for rest of the world. Outside the off stump, coming down the wicket, looking to go across. It went up in the air, and look at the way he judged it. Absolutely brilliant this from Harshad Ghorke, the captain, leading from the front, taking a really good running catch. A good partnership comes to an end. Thus, his instant Tamal goes back after scoring 14. It's 51 for 2 Sri Lanka.
Come on, boys, let's keep going there, come on.
Marlon Fernando, the skipper, walks in at number 4, but he's at the non-striker's end since the wicket fell the last ball of the previous over. Just get the feeling the rest of the world would have loved to get few more runs under their belt in the first innings. A target of 150 odd would have been much more difficult, but 134 with Sri Lanka already gone past 50 in their 5 overs. Just get the feeling that unless and until the rest of the world do not keep on taking wickets, it will be easier for Sri Lankans to chase it down.
I know you, boy. Let's go, buddy.
Nuwan Veerasurya
Big guy standing.
punching it off the back foot straight away, getting it past mid-off. This will run away for 4 as well. Excellent timing from Sampath. He's facing no difficulty whatsoever. Be it a fast bowler, the left-arm orthodox, or the right-arm off-spinner. Just a gentle push off the back foot, and away she went after the running fielder at mid-off.
There now.
Without taking many risks, the Sri Lankan batters have been able to score more than 10 and over. This time he goes over square leg, chance and taken. Another wicket goes down. It's that man in the game again, Hasham. You just cannot keep him out of the game. He has picked up a couple of wickets, has taken an excellent running catch, and tell you what, he scored 60 runs, 66 with the bat as well. Rest of the world are making a grand comeback here. 2 wickets in quick succession. Sampath was batting really well, looking to go for another big stroke. Unfortunately, hitting it straight down to the throat of Hasham, who was running in from deep square leg. Good running catch. He has been involved in all 3 dismissal. Sampath will be walking back after scoring 22. Brisk innings comes to an end from the right-hander. Sri Lanka are 55 for 3. Larat, the new man in at number 5. Two new batters at the crease, yet to face a delivery.
Great start here, buddy.
Marlon Fernando, the captain at the non-striker's end, and the new man Kularat now will be facing Veera Surya. Remember, 134 is the target. 55 runs have been scored. It's the last over of the batting power play.
Stop bowling here. I like that, Nui boy.
Good
I
solid
like
technique.
that, buddy.
What a day Hasham Khan is having. Couple of wickets, 66 runs, and a good running catch previously. Down the leg side, getting it past the wicket keeper. Don't think it's have enough legs to go past the boundary rows. Fine leg. Oh, I think it has gone past. He tried his right leg to stop the ball. Unfortunately, the momentum just carried the ball and took it over the boundary ropes. The wicketkeeper wasn't far away from the ball, so if he had gathered it,
Unlucky Nui boy. Sorry,
there was a
bud.
big chance of getting another wicket. In fact, it's a wide given, so 5 more extra runs. Run rate is very healthy from Sri Lanka's point of view. Just the fact that they've lost 3 wickets, something that will still keep them a little cautious.
Here we go, Nui boy.
Not a lot of singles have been scored so far in this run chase. A lot of boundaries.
Center, please. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Marlon Fernando, the skipper, on the strike for the first time in this innings. Oh, that just stayed low. He did well to keep it down and playing it straight back towards the bowler. 6 overs completed. It's 61 for 3.
That is your leg. And that is the middle.
එක තියෙනවා හැමතැනම හරිද? එක තියෙනවා. අම්පයර් ළඟ එකක් තියෙනවා. තර්ඩ් මෑන් තියෙනවා. එක්ස්ට්‍රා තියෙනවා.
Is done. The captain returns to the bowling mark. Harshad Gorke, his first over was a little expensive, where he got hit for 3 boundaries, bowled a no ball, but now he's back. It's surprising to see him back with the ball. I mean, getting fuller in length, angling down the leg side. It's very difficult to convince these 2 on-field umpires, really. It was pitched up, but it was clearly hitting his left leg, so the umpire got a clear idea of where the ball was heading towards. And we're talking about Hasham Khan being taken off the attack. He bowled 2 overs, got a couple of wickets. Maybe he's going to be introduced from the other end. Slightly slower, driven. Once again, it's that man in action again. What a day he's having. We saw Harley having a brilliant day out with the bat as well as with the ball from the Zimbabwean team against USA, scored 78 unbeaten and picked up 3 wickets. And today, Hasham Khan has already got 2 wickets, scored 66. Good day for the all-rounders today. Nicely driven, but still couldn't get it past mid-off. First run for the skipper, Marlon Fernando. Oh, this looks close. This looks close. And the finger goes up. That was a perfect delivery from the skipper, Harshad Ghorke. The length delivery that just checks back in after pitching. And he was trapped right in front of the stumps. This is a brilliant fight back from the rest of the world team. Look at how late the ball moved in. Hitting the knee roll, and the umpire just took a bit of time before he could raise his finger. And Harshad Ghorke was jubilant, as he should be. 4th wicket has gone down. Kulnarat also walks back. He's suggesting to the umpire that it was a little too high, but the decision has been taken. He walks back after scoring just 2. Sri Lanka are struggling at 63 for 4. $51 for 1 to 63 for 4 now, Sri Lankans. And everyone would have thought that 134 might be a walk in the park for the Lankan Lions. Well, that's not the case. Good over from the skipper. Just 3 runs and a big wicket in it. After 7, Sri Lanka are 64 for 4.
Cover? Is that a cover? Thank you. Running short. Sate. Short. That's it. Yeah.
3rd over now, Santosh Bhandari.
Back up.
Direct hit, but luckily there was backing up available. But Sri Lankans will have to do a little rebuilding job right now, because from being 51 for 1 to now being reduced to 64 for 4. For a moment he might have been thinking about chasing down the target within 16 or 17 overs, but right now the only focus is to win the game. And for that, they will have to deal with singles and twos a lot. Good running between the wickets. Fernando, being the skipper, will have to take an extra responsibility now up his shoulders. He'll have to build a partnership with his other partners, making them play as well and ensuring that they don't play a rash stroke.
Ball. Wala, Sati. Oh, Sati.
Oh, that's a good delivery. This is something they cannot afford. A misfield.
Sati. Like that one, brother.
Should have been a dot delivery, but turned out to be a single. That's the lovely view being captured by one of the drone cameras. Remember, it's a TN Visions production for Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association. Third day of this IMC Over-40 T20 World Cup.
Yeah, Sati. I like that, buddy.
Not just the Southend Cricket Club, but the other matches that are being played at Karachi Gymkhana or National Bank Complex are also part of the production of the TN Visions team. Good over from Santoshi comes to an end. 8 overs completed at 68 for 4. Spectators watching this match from all over the ground. Really interesting match between the rest of the world and the Sri Lankan team. Harshad Gorke, the skipper, will continue. 1 for 16 so far. His first over was really expensive, but came back really strongly. Just drifting down the leg side. A hint of movement in the air for the fast bowler. Once again, a delicate touch. Just a little slow in getting towards the ball. The fielder at short mid-wicket. I think Harshad Gorke and the rest of the world need to realize that these two batters are right now looking to deal in singles. And for that, it's important that you have your quicker fielders inside the inner ring just to stop them from running those singles and twos. Once again, tailing in, driven nicely towards long on. Southend Cricket Club, located in the heart of Defence Housing Authority Phase 6 here in Karachi. Running the first one hard. The captain wants the second run, and a misfield from Santosh Bhandari will allow him to complete it easily. Just need to maintain the pressure, rest of the world team. If they pick a wicket right now, things will get really interesting. He's very good. He looks really strong. Fernando on the front foot especially when he's looking to drive the ball. Nice sunny day. Pleasant weather for cricket and an ideal venue for the IMC T20 Over-40s World Cup. That's a good stroke. Deserved more runs on that. Went straight to the fielder at point. He's bowling at a decent pace now, the skipper, Harshad Gorke. His line and length has been very improved since his first over. That came back in. Still managed to get some bat and ball, guiding it towards third man for a single. As 9 overs are done and dusted, they are 75 for 4.
Bring two, boys. Come on, one, bring two.
75 for 4. Sri Lankan Masters still needing 59 more runs to win. Seems like it's going to be a change in the bowling attack. Another spinner being introduced.
You're way behind, you know.
Two right-handers at the crease, adjusting the field a bit. Atiq, the off spinner.
Ball. I like that.
Off late, a lot of off spinners prefer to bowl around the wicket, even to the right-handers.
Oh, top
By
ball,
doing
Bala.
that, they bring the leg before into
Top
play,
ball in, Bala.
and they're able to target the stumps
that,
more
buddy.
often as compared to when they come over the wicket. Nicely played, and nice effort in the field there from Santosh Bhandari. Three more balls left. Now he has decided to change his angle, coming over the wicket. Other Atiq. He has been so good. Marlon Fernando has been simply sensational whenever it comes to getting on the front foot and just driving the ball ever so slightly towards long on.
Keep it going, boys.
He knows his job is to just stay out there in the middle and keep the scoreboard moving. But that's a poor delivery. Put away nicely. On the leg stump, slightly short in length. Just waited on the back foot and got it over square leg. He did the right thing a couple of deliveries ago by changing the angle, but once again came around the wicket and lost his line and length completely.
All right, Bala. Hey!
Good delivery. A lot fuller in length and a little outside the off stump. 6 runs coming in the first over from Atiq. It's 81 for 4 after 10. Time for the drinks break.
That's brilliant.
You want me to stand up?
Live back in action here from the Southend club. 10 over gone, still 10 remaining. Run rate falls to, required run rates fall to 5.3 as Sri Lanka is doing good with the bat right now. 81 run has been scored in last 10 over.
Smith back into the attack, bowling his first over. Push towards fine leg for a couple of runs. Good batting by Fernando. He's playing sensibly, trying to build up the partnership, not going for the big shots as the required run rate is around 5 and the current run rate is around 8. Rest of the world, they need some wickets right now to get back in the match.
Yes, Sri Lanka is doing a sensible batting here, just not going for the big hits, rating a strike at the same time, maintaining the partnership.
White ball. White ball by the Smith. Another white ball by Smith. He's trying to bowl full into the legs for the wicket, trying to bowl a Yorker. Here kids playing cricket. These are future stars. The love of the game continues among the younger generations. Played towards the third man.
The wicket keeper, but caught in the end. Can't take run here.
I think the Sri Lanka, they are not taking any chances. They are not just trying to hold on the wicket.
Yes, but still the game is in Sri Lankan favor. They can take it till end. The Fernando is the informed batsman, had done a great inning last time.
4
Right.
runs from the over, 2 wides were bowled and a couple on the very first delivery. Here's Smith with the fifth ball.
Yes,
Away.
Smith coming with the varieties. He's trying the fast-paced ball and now the slower one just to change the variety. Confusing batsman right now. Already did 2 wides in the over. Now coming back, got 3 dot here. Great comeback by the bowler.
Top ball there, Danny boy.
Very well defended by Fernando. That is the end of the 11th over. 85 for 4. A very great evening at the Southend Club. The weather is now getting cool. There is the Sri Lankan dugout. They are pretty relaxed right now as they are controlling the game.
Yeah, they are just relaxing there in the dugout. They know the game is going in their favor. Just there is a 2 set batsmen doing great right now. And they don't have to panic here. Just rotate the strike at this stage of game as current run rate is 7.73. Above than the required.
All right, boys, all together then, all together.
Atiq is back into the attack. He gave away 6 runs in this first over.
That is very nicely played towards the deep mid wicket. It is in the gap. They might go for 2, but they will settle just for 1.
Hold on, Harry.
Fernando facing the second ball. Just a gentle push towards the deep mid wicket for a single. They are rotating the strike.
Yes, Nabil, at this stage of game, Fernando don't want to take a risk as the last ball, Vajasu was running for the second but stopped by Fernando. Just rotating the strike, simply making a partnership here of 24 runs.
I think these singles will damage the rest of the world. They have to go aggressive. If they cannot pick up the wickets, they should try to stop these singles. They have taken a fielder up in the circle, and it is placed on mid-on. A very good ball by Atiq, but completely misjudged by the wicketkeeper. We have now a new guy. Aurangzeb will be joining us. Hi, how are you, Aurangzeb?
I'm fine, Nabil.
Just gently plays for a quick single. Very good running by the Sri Lankan team. 5 runs so far in the over. This will be very dangerous for the rest of the world. This is not building up any pressure on the Sri Lankan team. They are chilled out. He tried for a big shot, but straight back to the bowler. 5 runs from the over. 12 overs have been bowled. 90 for 4.
Sri Lanka team seems quite settled in by now.
As of now, Sri Lanka needs 44 from 48 deliveries at a required run rate of 5.5. They have been very stable after it was a quick fall of wickets between the 5th and the 7th over. But after that, Sri Lankan team has been quite well here. They were better in the power play too. Asif is now gonna bowl. He is going to bowl his first over. It's looking great, quietly experienced.
Left arm around.
Come on, boys. Let's go. Here we go.
Played lofted towards the mid-on as the fielder is inside the circle just for a couple. High, that's high in the air. The mid-on fielder is running, and a very good catch by the fielder there at mid-on. They were looking for a wicket, and he got a wicket of Fernando. He was looking quite good.
Again, the skipper here taking a great catch.
That was a very good catch. He was running. He had to judge perfectly. He did that. Marlon Fernando, he made 12 of 19. Great bowling by Asif, not giving enough room, asking for him to attack, creating the chance for the rest of the world to get back into the game.
That's middle and off. That's middle. Left-hander. Which side are you bowling from?
Mahawat is the new batsman in,
Yeah, leg stump there.
a left-handed batsman. The current run rate has dropped to 7.5. Rest of the world will be quite pleased with the last 2 overs. They are bowling good now. They are looking very energetic. They are still fighting for the match, as they should. Asif Mohammed, slow left arm orthodox bowler. They need to pick up 1 or 2 quick wickets in order to get the game.
Yes, Nabil, I think that they need a wicket here again, as the pressure has been built on Sri Lanka right now. 2 balls done and there is a wicket already. They can make a good comeback here.
I think the target here for the rest of the world to pick up the wicket of Vijayasu. He's looking set. Oh, greatly defended. A very good bowling by Asif. He was targeting the stumps. Well defended by Mahawat.
Asif backing the rest of the world, taking them into the game again. Hit a shot. Just a
Gently
single
placed.
here. Nothing much. They have to put Asif in early overs, as he is doing good bowling right now.
They have a fielder, a mid-on inside the circle. A deep hit wicket out. And a square leg. Mid-on is inside the circle. Long on and long off is outside the circle. And a point. And a fielder right off. Asif bowling over the wicket. That is nicely placed towards the offside. They are not going for a second run, just a single. 3 runs so far from the over.
He's bowling here.
Last ball of the 13th delivery. Oh, a good ball. It kept low. A dot to end the over, just the 3 runs from it. The current run rate is now just above 7. 93 for the loss of 5. Oh, and 13 overs have been bowled.
Partnership, just a little run on 4 ball. Asif had did the great over. Only 3 runs. Conceive with a wicket. Atiq came back in action. Had did 2 overs before. Now coming back doing his third over.
Cut that one out, cut that one out.
Appeal by Atiq. Umpire did not seem interested in that and explained it's going to the leg side. Yeah. That
Match
was-
going a little tense right now as rest of the world come with the spinning attack and controlling the shot.
Misfield by the rest
Misfield.
of the world that will allow them for a couple of runs. A completely misunderstanding between the two fielders at the point and the gully.
Yeah. Nice
Just a
ball,
dot
brother.
on the very third ball. Played towards the bowler. Atiq is bowling great. Vajayasu, I think he's looking to hit some big shots to ease up the pressure that has been building up for the last few overs. That is placed towards the long off.
Left hand, left hand. How many balls? I've got no cover, Harry. There's no cover, Harry. Y'all too. Hey. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. One come up, one come up. Come up 4 steps. All right, brother. Hey! I like that, brother.
Great bowling by
I like that,
Atiq,
buddy.
not giving.
In his third over, creating pressure on Sri Lankan side. Another miss. Team backing up him. Overdone, just 3 runs in it. 14 over gone. 96 run key up till now with a loss of 5.
Right hand.
Rest of the world won the toss. They elected to bat first. They gave a target of 134. So far in the second innings, 14 overs have been bowled with a loss of 5 wickets. Sri Lanka have been able to make 96 runs. Asif is back into the attack. He bowled a very good over, picked up the crucial wicket. Another that is played towards the offside, and it's in the gap. Picked up a couple there. I think the goal here is to make Vijayasu face as much deliveries as possible. I think his intention is to build some run and ease up the pressure that has been slowly building up. There's a swing and a miss. It's a wide. Umpire was a little late on that decision, but it's a wide. Yeah, I think that was slightly off the line. That is played right to the fielder. Vajayasu is looking to play in the gaps. Oh, he tried a reverse sweep.
Came late on the ball. as he find no fielder there on fine leg. A great hit is missed by him. Not a big target. Right now, only 134 run. Sri Lanka doing well. A single to come up for the Sri Lankan side. Made 100 here in 14.4 overs.
The required run rate has climbed up to 6.38. It was around 5 a couple of hours ago. The rest of the world have been real good with the ball in the last few overs, apart from some misfields. They have been real good. Played towards the square leg and inside edge. He was going for the big shot. Vajayasu is back on strike. And he's been clean bowled by Asif. Great bowling by Asif. He was brilliant in the first over. And now he has picked up the crucial wicket of Vijayasu. He was the set batsman, and the new batsman will come in. It will be a great side of relief for the rest of the world. He was bowling, all of the balls was on the offside. This ball came in right where Vajayasu was not expecting it.
Yes, Nabil, as you can see, the ball just came in at the end time, got pulled here. A great bowling by the bowler. Odea Komara, the new batsman, came in, did 4 over before. He was doing good with the ball. Now see how it goes with the bat. Again, the momentum shifts towards the rest of the world, as they have got some trouble here, but in the end, the spinner works. Got some few wickets here.
(101 for 6 for Sri Lanka. 15 overs have been bowled. Atik, he bowled 3 overs, gave away 13 runs. So far, so good. The required run rate is just over now, 6.5. A very good ball by Atik in his Mahawat. He has been clean bowled by him. A very good bowling by
A great celebration by Atik. He is just a man in form right now. Is still celebrating his wicket. A hat-trick chance came. Just a simple ball came directly into the stump. Let's see how he is celebrating right now.
He went for a big shot. I don't think that was really required right here at this stage of the game. He could have went for the strike rotation as they were doing it earlier. He made 2 of 7 deliveries.
Yes, but at the same time, the pressure is creating here, and they have to put some score, as only 134 was a total, and still they have only make 101. Last 12 ball, here you can see a wide, only 5 run came, and a wicket.
No ones now, boys, no ones. You wanting in? All round.
Manjula is the new batsman.
That's all right.
Good bowling by Atik. He played it towards the third man, but Sri Lanka, they seem to be a lot of pressure. They were not quite clear to take a single. I think that was the right decision.
Yes, but as they are just straight-hander, catches the call, but I think it just touched the pad, not the bat. Here you can see in the replay.
Get going here, boys. Come on in.
That was clearly from the pad, but good effort by the keeper. A full toss by Atiq, and it was gently played towards the long on. You can see by the pressure on Sri Lankan team, they played it gently on the full toss too. They could have played it big. It was a real opportunity. Another full toss, but plays towards the long on. They are going for the second. Oh, it's a direct hit right from the boundary. They appealed, but the umpire nodded, not out. A very good throw by the fielder and even better running by the Sri Lankan team.
In evening here in the Southend club. The second match, Sri Lanka versus rest of the world. 15 over has gone. Just the last ball of the 16th over. Catches the call and taken. A great catch by Santosh Bhandari.
That was, he had to dive right in front. A very good catch by Bhandari. Diving to his left side. A very good catch. He kept everything in control. Celebrating. Yeah, he deserved this. A very good catch. Good fielding. Great comeback by the rest of the world. Manjula Guruj, he made 2 of 4. Great bowling by Atiq, picking up 2 wickets. It's 16 overs have been bowled. 105 for 8.
That's middle. That's middle.
Asif is the new bowler. Asif is going to bowl his 3rd over. That's the right decision by the rest of the world. He's been bowling great. He picked up 2 wickets. He broke the crucial partnership and took wicket of Vijay Siv in the last over. Another great ball. It was right at the wicket, inside edge, but onto the pads. Great bowling by Asif. Rest of the world, they need just 2 wickets to win the match. Oh, it's up in the air. The fielder is calling it. Bhandari has taken it cleanly. Great catch by him. Rest of the world are completely Santosh Bhandari. The rest of the world, they are completely in control of the game now. They just need 1 more wicket to win the game.
Santosh Bhandari playing a key role here. Take 2 catches. A great effort in the fielding right now. They are just ready Two goes below the line.
His first catch was even brilliant than this one. This was high up in the air. He was placed up in the circle right at mid-on. He picked up cleanly without any. The current run rate is 6.43. At the middle of the games, the Sri Lankan team, they were looking quite comfortable with their positions with their two set batsmen, but it was Asif who broke that partnership, and he continued to deliver that after it. He picked up wicket in his second over, and now in his third over, he picked up wicket on his second ball. Great bowling by Asif.
Now Sri Lanka just have to stoke the ball. Don't take much risk right now in this stage. Only one wicket left behind. Let's see how it goes. They have to just go ball by ball. Take just few singles here. The target can be achievable right now in this stage too. Just don't go with the high hits.
Pathiratne is the new batsman. He's the last batsman. He bowled great. Sri Lanka, they were quite good in the bowling too. But the rest of the world, they have been even better. Pathiratne and Indula at the crease right now. Very well defended by Pathiratne.
Yes, Nabil, as you can see how the rest of the world just changed the momentum towards them and creating pressure for Sri Lanka. They did great with the bowling in the ending overs. Just giving a fly ball to the batsman, giving them the chance to hit.
The Sri Lankan team, they are not taking any chances with the hits. They took 2 chances and they had to pay the consequences. Asif bowling his last ball of his third over, and that is played towards the mid-on. Just a dot, a maiden over by Asif. Real good bowling by Asif, not giving any chance to the Sri Lankan team. 105 for 9 after 17 overs. Sri Lanka need 18, 29 from 18 deliveries. They needed 44 from 48 deliveries at some point of the match with 7 wickets in hand. Now they just have 1 wicket and both new batsmen at the crease. Indula is gonna face the very first ball of the 18th over.
Right now, as the spinner is in form, they just have to check if they got a loose ball, they can hit. Rather than that, don't go for the risky shots.
Clearly, the bowling here by the rest of the world is targeting the stumps. They are looking to take a wicket and end this match pretty quickly. Appeal for it, but it seemed quite high. Umpire said no. Mid-on, deep mid wicket, a square leg, long on, long off, and a fielder off is outside the circle. Great bowling by the bowler. Gently played it towards the mid wicket. The fielder is inside the circle. That will be just a dot. That ball turned quite nicely and it kept low. Patiratne hasn't scored any single run and he has faced 7 deliveries. That is played towards the deep hit wicket and a very good effort by the fielder over there. It was diving, he dived right in front. A very good effort by the fielder, but unable to collect the catch completely. The team is praising the fielder. That ball, say he's in the air. Yeah, that might have been quite a spectacular catch if taken.
Right, Nui, last on, Bill. Hit that last stand.
Another appeal by the rest of the world. I think that ball, it hit the bat and then the bat. It's a TN Visions Productions here.
Yes, a TN Vision production here and the Southend club. Just 2 over left. A day comes to end. Sri Lanka need 26 runs in 12 ball. A beautiful sunset view here from the Southend club.
Here we can see the Arabian Sea. A very good day. The weather is, as it's winter now, the weather is getting cool. A great shot, but right at the bowler's feet. Asif Bhai bowling his last over. That is placed. Played towards the long on. Going for the second. And a direct hit. Would have done it. Was quite close to the wicket. Asif did not collect it and tried to hit the wicket. I think the Sri Lankans here, they are going for the win. They are trying to, they are trying to go for the shots. They are still in the game. Nothing is impossible. Great fielding by the fielder. And oh, it would. Great catch taken by the skipper. And that is the end of the match. The rest of the world have taken the victory. They were not in the game. The Sri Lankans were right in control. But they came back. Asif, clearly the man of the match.
It's too early to say who will be the man of the match, but one thing is for sure, this is a brilliant performance from the rest of the world team. From being almost down and out, from scoring just 50-odd runs in the first 11 overs to score 132, giving their bowlers a chance. And then Sri Lanka got a wonderful start when they were 51 for 1 at one stage. They scored 60 runs in the power play, but then to get all out on 110 speaks volume of how well the rest of the world played, how well their fielders responded to the bowler, and Asif was the man of the show with the ball, picking up 4 wickets and great catching by the captain Harshad. He took a catch earlier on in his innings as well, a good running catch. This time he took another one, making sure that he led from the front in the outfield, and the rest of the world, they knew how important this match was for them against Sri Lanka. Of course, they suffered a defeat yesterday in the previous match, and now they have won this game by a good margin, a healthy margin of 23 runs. And Sri Lankan players will be clearly disappointed and highly dejected. But a wonderful game of cricket. This is what IMC T20 Over-40s Cricket World Cup is all about. 12 teams coming in Pakistan, heading Karachi, enjoying their time, having a wonderful time in the middle and playing wonderful cricket. Sri Lanka being bowled out for 110, rest of the world winning it by 23 runs, courtesy of their wonderful fielding and bowling effort.
Rest of the world won by 23 runs. Great match here at Southend Club. Handshakes are on the team. Clearly Sri Lanka were in the match, but great show, great bowling by Asif. He picked up crucial wickets, break the...
Here is the batting lineup for Sri Lankans. Rajiv and Sampat started the match. Then Istamal, then Fernando and Kularatan. They did a great earlier wicket caught here by the rest of the world. Then we have Mahavat.
Here's the bowling scorecard of the rest of the world. Asif with the ball. He bowled 2.4 overs, picked up 4 wickets, 15 dots over here, and with an economy of 2.73, he picked up 4 crucial wickets. Here is the match summary. Rest of the world making 133 of 20 overs. Manjula, the best bowler for the Sri Lankan team, playing 2 for 24. And now we'll meet you at the presentation after a short break.
right, it's time for the post-match presentation ceremony here of the second game in this day number 3 of IMC Over-40 T20 World Cup. And what an electrifying contest we witnessed between the rest of the world team and the Sri Lankan Masters, which was won by the rest of the world team by 23 runs. So a big round of applause for the men in blue. Very well played in the end. I would like to introduce the presentation party with me. I've got the CEO of this Southend club, Mr. Abdul Wahab, with us. To his left is standing Mr. Shamim, who is the executive director of the Southend Cricket Club. The manager of the Sri Lankan team, Mr. Sena, is here with us. The two official umpires, Mr. Jarrell and Mr. Dennis is here with us as well. And obviously the ground in charge, Mr. Zishan Ali. First of all, I would like to invite on stage the losing captain, Mr. Marlon Fernando, if you can come forward and have a few words with me. Marlon, to my left. Marlon, you had a firm grip of this game because you restricted the opposition on 133, and then you had a very good start when you were at 51 for 1, but a mini collapse, and that allowed the opposition to come in.
Yeah, it was a tough wicket to bat on. The ball kept low and rather slower than slow. But I think we did well until the 10th over. We were about 81 for 4 at 10 overs. We just needed 50 runs to get in another 10. Poor selection of strokes, I guess, and that cost us the game.
Since the format of the game is format of the tournament is designed in a way that you still have 2 more matches to come, and you have been getting closer to the line, unfortunately not being able to go over it. So hopefully we'll see Sri Lankan coming up with a better performance in the next 2 matches.
Yeah, I reckon it's all got to do with partnerships and responsibilities. I think that's a lot we got to take on, and in the next couple of games, I'm sure we'll have a good team talk on that, and we'll bring our A game onto it.
All the best, Marlon, for the next couple of games. And now I would like to call upon stage the winning captain of the rest of the world, Mr. Harshad Ghorke. Harry, we could see the effort all the boys put in, especially your fielding efforts. I mean, 2 of the catches that you took were simply outstanding.
Oh, thanks, mate. I'm just trying to help to support the boys. The bowlers did an exceptional job with the spinners, the way the guys started in the power play. We know we were always going to be in the game with the wicket, so slow and low. And with the spinners, with Asif, brought us back in the game.
Talk us through that innings of Hasham. I mean, he was getting very less support from the other end, but that knock of 66 and that score of 132, that gave you some momentum towards the end of the first innings, right?
Absolutely. Like, it comes down to the credit of the man. Like, his fantastic knock, running around and taking us to that total, which is defendable on that wicket.
It was a very important game for both the teams, especially for you as well, since you suffered a defeat yesterday against Australia, but you will take a lot of confidence moving forward in this tournament.
Absolutely, mate. This is absolutely what we needed, a bit of a wake-up call. The boys have got an exceptional talent. We can see that. We saw that at the first game against Zimbabwe, and we can see what we can do.
Very well played, Harry. All the best for the next 2 matches. That was Harshad Ghorke, the skipper of the rest of the world team. Now coming to the prize distribution ceremony. The first award is for the best bowler of the match. And for picking up 4 wickets, it's a left-arm spinner, Asif Mohammed. He'll get his award from the CEO of the Southend Cricket Club, Mr. Abdul Wahab. The next award is for the best batter of the match, and we just saw 1 half century in today's game, and it's no surprise, it's Hasham Khan of the rest of the world team. Mr. Shamim will hand over the award for the best batter of the match, Hasham Khan. All right, so the next award is for the man of the match, and for his brilliant all-round performance in today's game, 66 runs with the bat, couple of catches, and a couple of wickets, and a really good catch. Once again, it's going to be Hasham Khan, the man of the match. Dennis, can you please come forward and present the award for the man of the match to Mr. Hasham? Hasham, if you can have a few words with me. Hasham, you were simply outstanding in the field. I was really surprised when you just bowled 2 overs and the captain didn't let you bowl the other one. But your fielding efforts and your batting efforts were simply amazing.
Thank you very much. I think he's saving me for the rest of the tournament. But no, I think I'd just like to dedicate this one to my little girl. She's missing me a lot. She's back home in Qatar. Mariam, this one's for you. The other one is for my older one. She's 14. I told them if I do anything worthwhile, I'll dedicate these awards to them. I'm really, really lucky to be surrounded by all these fabulous people. I'm really, really enjoying this. This is one big family. And I'd just like to say congratulations to the Sri Lankan team. They were absolutely fabulous. And their manager, Asif Bhai, he's actually one of my coaches from my time in Saudi. So thank you all very much. It's been a real pleasure playing. I didn't grow up, so I grew up literally about 10 kilometers down this way. And just to come back to Pakistan, Karachi, and play the best cricket of my life, I think it's an absolute dream come true.
All the best, Hasham. Very well played. You have made your team and your family proud today.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
That was Hasham Khan, the man of the match. So that's it from the presentation ceremony. It's going to be a rest day tomorrow, but we'll be coming back day after tomorrow for next two matches of this IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup. Till then, it's me, Zishan Khalid, signing off. Bye-bye.